So do you know what these whole like get rebase apply patch trailing white spaces? I mean, I'm assuming that's just their
No.
warning SQL 2 white space errors.
Squelched. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But I think for now we can just keep going past that to the conflict.
Oh, we still have a conflict, looks like. Okay. I don't know why this one didn't come up earlier. I missed it.
One sec.
The bus isn't running today.
Yeah.
Really?
If you wait,
Like UBC or
check. Do you know the schedule? Or
can you check it? On your phone? Let me check.
It should be 11:35. It's right in front of us.
That's.
If you want to find food, that's all right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem. I'm just looking over all the stuff now. So we got all the cucumbers here looking like they're working, which is good.
Oh, did the rebase finish?
Yeah, I had to do a couple other changes. I don't know why, but the another routes RB didn't come up properly. This is the application one for the Google Auth. But oh no, sorry, never mind. We didn't do this before. Yeah, I had to do routes RB as well, but that wasn't too difficult. So that's all good. And
so now we're up to date with the master.
We should be, to my understanding. It's one of those things. Kind of like, I don't know how.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I do another push, we can actually view on GitHub the delta, which should be our changes really. So I'm actually gonna do that.
Sure.
Oh, got rejected.
What? The tip of your current branch is behind. What is this terminology? Is so weird.
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
Remote Integrate via git pull before pushing again.
Maybe if I wonder if my origin master might be off. Well, yeah, but git pull will do a merge, which I guess is screw it. Let's do it.
Yeah. So we gotta git pull origin master.
Huh.
Do you not have the remote set up on this Cloud9?
I thought I did.
That wouldn't make sense.
I mean, I was able to get push not too long ago.
Yeah.
Crap.
So what exactly is the issue here?
I'm trying to figure that out. Well, I mean, let me see here. Control C.
We can't do the git pull.
We can't do get push actually.
Git push.
Um,
Okay.
Because I was trying to do an easy check between the two. Let's see what we got. So if we go to user steps, see, I don't see their, unless they put in web steps actually. Anyway, cucumber. And in there. Looking for their user attend events. No, user login. Here we go. So
Alright, so this Git cannot make the changes on the remote without losing commits. Like, that's the problem. This is usually caused by another user pushing to the same branch.
I'm the same user. Can it be the same user pushing to the same branch?
Probably the rebasing.
I thought I could push a newer I could have swore I could
You
push.
can remedy this by fetching and merging the remote branch, or using pull to perform both at once. So what happens if we pull? No tracking information for the current branch. Oh. That's not good.
Make a comment. I just want to merge. Because I pushed before I did the rebase because I remember that being a suggestion somewhere. Yeah, there's all the problems actually. Yeah, so I see their new cucumber. So I definitely pulled in when I need to pull in.
Yeah. I'm reading that you can't, once you push your branch, you can't rebase master.
What? Okay, so I can delete that push or something. There's got to be a way out of this. I mean, it's not like they would create a corner point like this, you know?
Yeah. I'm reading. If no one else is using the branch, we can force push it. Yeah, no one else is going to use this.
Okay, so how do I do a force push?
One sec.
Git push -- force.
Yeah.
Cool. Actually did work. Holy crap.
We don't know if it works. We forced the push. So if it doesn't work, we're not going to know.
Well, I just mean like it actually pushed it. That was what I mean.
Yeah.
And now we're actually able to merge as well now. This is great. So here are the changes. So the attendees controller, which we made all our own, is there now. Nice and clean. Attendee.rb, we added that all green. We added this section here and some spacing. We added this section here. Good. We have this new .html that HTML, but now they should be used anyways. We have this show here. We added attendees to listing. Yep, there's more and more. Good. We deleted this, but really because we just pulled it down here and did a do.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this part.
The schema.
Yeah, it looks like we removed something, a schema, and then we added our own, which I think is okay.
Looks like it's just a different version.
Yeah. Well, it's our version anyways. We updated this. Yeah, so it's just our version. I'm cool with it. That's all brand new. Oh yeah, we added steps, that's why. Okay, then I should see button. This is, yeah, you added that one, I think. And then here's our cucumber. And then we just remove some spaces.
Okay.
Yeah, so good. This is where you wanted to be. Wonderful.
Awesome.
Okay. I guess, yeah, I should warn myself that if I push early, we'll have to force push later.
I think what you want to do, the correct workflow would be merging instead of rebasing.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I think well, no, I did a pull in the end. Yeah, I was reading some stuff up here. You know, there's a git merge, takes new commits, adds them to the current branch, and that's here automatically merges on top of them. Rebase, though, takes them and inserts them under our changes. It kind of modifies the history of our current branch such that it's based on the tip of the branch name. So that's, I remember the tip.
It's definitely closer to what effect we wanted. It's just that rebase has a lot of dangerous parts of it, as we've experienced.
Yeah, I can agree to that. Okay, so good. We got that figured out now. So let's either apply the new cucumber part or start doing some RSpec. What's your choice?
Is our test everything first, make sure everything's working right.
Now, RSpec, last time I tried it, didn't actually work. Oh, there we go.
24
Good.
examples, 0 failures.
6 pending. That shouldn't be us.
Not yet implemented.
These are the 6.
Home helper, session helper, attendee spec.
When the hell were these added? This one should be ours. I feel like someone came in here and said that there's some RSpec missing in the setup.
Yeah, probably.
This is where we need to add our stuff.
Yeah.
I wonder if like Professor joins someone and is like, I need to make sure these things happen.
Yeah.
So sessions is not ours. So we should have to deal with these. Or create. This home show. What is home show?
Home show. I don't remember.
Yeah. And session help, home helper.
Let's just worry about our attendees.
Agreed. Okay, so that's number 3 is ours, and got it open. So that's for the RSpec part. But again, do you want to try to implement the rest of our cucumber that we wanted to try to do, like, you know, being logged in as a person and stuff?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So let's take a look at their cucumber test.
Got it right here. That's the user underscore login that feature. They didn't add to user. They actually added, I guess, the web steps. Given I am signed in with Google. Okay, yeah, they added it to web steps, which they visit the auth site. That actually works. No, I mean, so definitely is Google user like the generic name or something? Because they didn't make a user called that, so I don't really get how this is working.
I am signed in with Google. I'm signed in with Google. Visit auth Google OAuth 2.
I think this at Omniauth test is important. I don't know where the hell it comes from though. Search the whole thing.
I mean, we could just work with this, assuming the username is Google user. And like when we do the event, Google user will be attending the event.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm for that. I'm wondering if it might. You remember how I said like if the username's in the upper right at all times?
Yeah.
We're gonna have the issue of how can we really test that he's attending? Well, we can prove that he's attending. It's kind of catch-22. If his name's in the upper right, but his name's in the list as well, how do we know that? Oh wait, that's right. We can say where we're seeing it. That's right. Never mind. There's a way around that.
Yeah.
We're thinking it.
We
I'm
also
curious
just
how it
say,
looks.
yeah.
We still have this crap in here. No, the name doesn't show up here.
Okay.
That makes sense because it says signed in as username, so that would be their test. And if I attend event, there's my name.
Mhm.
Nice.
It's easy
Okay.
to test.
Let's hopefully that makes sense. Back to home. Close that. It sounded like you had already started updating our Cucumber.
I was looking at it and then I started watching what you were doing.
Yes. Braingame's destroying relationships.
Just like given, yeah, we want our given to be I'm signed in with Google. Although maybe we have to. I'm gonna do it just like they are. So instead of having it as the first given, I'll just do it in each scenario.
Okay, I'm good with that.
So given list is whatever. Giving 10 button, never mind button. So what's
Yeah,
our
multiple
next?
givens as it works.
That test. Scenario.
Oh yeah, good point. We didn't need this for the other ones. So I'm just gonna delete it then up here.
Mm-hmm. And then sign in with Google.
Still didn't look at the sounds happening. For me, it was a good sort of crossover. What is the sounds? Right, even after sounds, it looks like they overlap a little bit.
So this says we're on the bums homepage. I'm gonna do
These sounds are
channel follow.
People can't high five.
little opinions out there.
Who wants some grub?
So target audience.
They look very well, just find a way to
Then
simpler human things.
I click. Time to that.
Wait, was that originally commented out?
This scenario?
Yeah.
It wasn't, so I don't understand how it's passing.
Yeah.
Just so you guys know, the brain only
So,
operates at
Something to look into.
No one's done it.
Can we comment with this? Yeah.
Oh!
Attend event.
Oh wait a second.
See.
It wasn't. Never mind. How does this seem wrong? Sorry. When I look at the test I had run a second ago, I
Yeah.
see here what it should be. Viewing the login required is what it really should have been, not viewing never mind button. How the hell does it seem to be an older version?
Shit. They're always straight.
User attend event.feature-7.
Oh my god! That's so cool!
Oh, the test doesn't seem to be running the same way. Okay, so cool. So I'm gonna run it. I want to see what that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Let's save it.
Well, no, throws a curveball at us. That's a softball game.
These sound is fucking nuts!
That is
Okay, yeah, we had some failures.
Mm-hmm.
At least the curve was not actually fair. Not curveball.
Let's not go too far with this.
So what were you seeing?
They were just saying.
Oh, okay, there you fix.
Okay, so now how is this passing a second ago, but now it isn't? And so I think I don't know how this is passing earlier, but I think we need to redo our
Wait, I've had that happen to me before. No, I remember I was.
our
I was putting in the park, and then another truck.
What?
Take a look at my screen. It's not passing for some reason. I feel like it's like we're working off an older version of user attend event.
Mine was working pretty well. Look at my screen.
Will do.
I've got a couple of failing attend event scenarios, a couple of undefined steps, but other than that, it's normal.
What's weird that it used to work though. If I go up to the earlier one I ran before I did the view, we did have it. Yeah, we had to be pressed. We actually had it this way. See?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice.
So I feel like somehow we're working off an older version. What did I do after I ran that cucumber test? All I did was RSpec, and then my Rails. And then after that, we have a different version now.
How did it work out?
I don't know. Let's just work on fixing the scenarios. So all of our attendee scenarios fail because there's something wrong with the database.
Yeah.
Unique constraint failed.
I mean, it's possible
So
maybe
we
if
have-
we rerun.
We have two
Go ahead.
records that are identical, trying to be inserted into the database.
Oh,
They have the same ID for some reason.
Hmm.
Yeah, probably asleep. Like just like heard people.
I'm saying it's too early.
That's not way later.
Yo, this smells like communion.
let's
You really?
look at this scheme real quick. We got all those.
But I guess it smells like.
You guys gonna change them to a different set?
Yeah.
Give it a shot. I'd say what I did as well.
Yep.
Okay, I have 2 failures. I actually see a 10 event.
I'm gonna run it again just to see if we get the same error.
I was like, yeah, I specialize in the log rule.
No, now we're good.
Told my story about
Okay.
how C++. Cumulative C++ are 3 years old.
Oh, I know. Well, I know why Tom I think doesn't come up. So
Mhm.
which one do we click again? We click Who Wants Some Grub?
Yeah.
That's number 5. So
Oh, yeah.
that's why that one didn't work. But this whole then actually attend event,
Mhm.
that one doesn't really make sense.
My thing froze up. Can I see it on your screen? Then I should see tend event. Expected to find tend event in
One day.
bums who wants.
Bye, Tom.
Bye, Kevin.
See you later.
Attendees, edit, back to home. Looks like the button's just not there for some reason.
Yeah.
So let's check out the view. That should be in show event. Button 2. Tend event. Oh, we had this issue before. You can't find the text on a button.
I thought you fixed this though.
I did.
I feel like maybe my merge screwed up somehow, but didn't show till now.
Yeah, that's all right. We can just fix things as we go.
You remember what you did?
No. I don't know. I'll Google it. Cucumber. No, that's an RSpec thing. RSpec find CX. Page dot should have selector.
Here, I brought it up. Then I should see button should have been like line 111 of web steps.
Oh, can you copy that?
Um,
Perfect. Yeah, I made this whole step now, I remember.
but no, why the hell is it not showing it? It's weird to me. Like it shows right here that was added, but also how do I get to raw?
View.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. 1111. Oh, come on. It is not letting me properly click this. Got it. Wait, it is here.
So is our test not say sheet C button? Yeah, that's what we need to do.
Oh,
Change the
Jesus Christ.
cucumber test.
Yeah. I guess somehow that got screwed up.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what seems to be the whole issue, is that's the one that's, I wonder if I had like an older version open and Cloud9 let me, or one of us may have an older version open, we started playing with it,
Yeah.
but didn't warn us.
Probably. Well, sorry, what was the step again? I should see button.
Crap, I just closed, didn't I? I should see button, yes.
Do you want to run it while I set up my new terminal? Because my old one froze.
Of course. Did you do a save?
You just need to run cucumber. Everything's passing.
I'm just checking the version online to see if there could be any other issues real quick that
Mhm.
we might have missed. You must be logged in to attend an event. So I think I copied from before. And I press attend event. Yep, who wants to grab? Okay, cool. Thank you. Curious to know why the heck the ID stuff didn't work, but not really the biggest deal in the world.
Mm.
Okay. Everything's passing again. We're on the same page again.
So let's
Yeah.
make some more cucumber stories.
Well, sorry, I'm not wanting to. Yeah, exactly. You're right. And I press attend event, and then I should see Google user. That's freaking amazing. What else should we do? We need to do, and I should see never mind question mark. Now, we don't have that set up yet, so I'll fail.
No, yeah.
Um, Now we'll do is because I don't want to preload the server with Google user because that'll probably screw up all the rest. We'll just do -c button. Never mind. Mark.
Mhm.
You think this Wendell screwed it up? We'll find out, right?
No, I don't think so.
Yep. Okay. So. You know what? Add it to the end of yours.
Don't we want separate tests?
Oh, I mean, it's literally the same thing up to that part, but you're right. I'm going with it. Okay.
It's just two logically very different features, even though it's the same process.
It's very true. You're absolutely right. So we need to, in our controller, somehow tell the view what to display. So that's all
Mhm.
about a certain class type and all that other stuff
Mhm.
based on a flag or something, I guess.
Yeah.
So
So first, let's make sure. Let's have the controller be able to know what it needs to tell the viewer.
Yep.
So, if we
So-
do, I guess events controller. Yeah, events. So in the event show controller, or the show method,
mhm,
is when we would need to figure this out.
agreed. Now it should be in our session, right? I mean, the session controller should have placed in it something into the session called user ID.
Okay, yeah. So
Now-
all we need to do is compare
Sorry, go ahead.
that. We need to compare that to the event in the database, compared to the attendee
Mhm.
list. And that's it, I guess, right?
Maybe we also want to implement the whole if they're not signed in, they can't even click RSVP, or do we want to do that? Like, do we want to have another path that just gives them the warning?
Let's
actually, I'm happy with
let's
that.
worry about that later.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. So should be as simple as copying this from sessions controller,
Mm-hmm.
looking at the index controller, and I mean I can do this almost anywhere. In the show, I mean,
No, we want not index show.
thank you. I'm looking the wrong
Yeah.
spot. So now we want to do by attendee, right? And we really want to see if this attendee. Oh wait, so first we need to. We're doing it by user ID, which is probably not the best way to do it, really, but we're just going to continue on with that because I think you're supposed to use something else instead because this is too dangerous to be passing around. But
Oh yeah.
But beyond that point, I'm not going to worry about security right now. I'm going to call that a bug in the future if we really care to do it. But we can literally. So there's two cases here. Either it's nil, it doesn't exist.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so user dot find underscore by ID.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, yeah, but I need to do.
.name, right?
I was gonna. Oh,
Because we need their name to compare it to the attendee list. Or
well, I don't even need to do that really. I can just look at the attendee list because
Yeah.
the attendee list actually doesn't have names. It has IDs. These IDs specifically.
Oh, okay, so never mind.
So actually, I don't even need to find the user, but I kind of want to be able to see if he's even a user. Kind of like a check. So
Okay. So what does that return if it fails?
I think it's nil. I'm pretty sure it's a nil. That's the difference. If you do find instead of find by ID, you get either a exception or a nil.
Mm-hmm.
And find by ID gives you a nil, which lets you be able to save yourself and test
Right.
against it. Yeah, nil when not found. That's what I thought.
Okay.
So next thing is if
Users nil.
user dot nil, then we do nothing really. So
For now, we can just comment. Whatever.
well, I mean, yeah, for now. Later on, we can put what we want to do here and then have the if afterwards, because that's another way we can do it. Like as example.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but I agree that this is much easier to work with when starting out. So if user dot nil question mark. Else we.
So now we compare it to the attendee list.
Yes, well said.
Of this
And
event.
that would be. So it's at well.
What does that look like?
At event attendees. I'm going to create a variable just saying attending, just purely as the flag. I think that it's better not to have a lot of things that, like, I don't want the view to go looking this stuff up. I want the controller to do it, and I want the view just to have a flag.
Yeah, definitely.
So, now this should I'm going to do as an include or includes. So if event.attendees dot is attendees or attendees? Attendees. Shit. This gives me an array of all. Where's that homework at? Did we already use any of this stuff yet? Because it's in there if we have.
Yeah, how do we show the attendees?
Attendees. It is plural. I see it now.
Attendees. Okay.
So attendees dot include user. Oh wait, crap. Dot ID. No, wait. Attendees is so attendees is the full list. We actually want to go
Of
to
users or user IDs?
user ID.
Attendees.
I'm pretty sure that's the correct syntax. Because
Wait.
we start with the event, we look up the users. We want the column being user ID.
Attendees.
I'm not sure this actually will do this though, because we might have to specify a specific attendee to get a list. Yeah.
But what is attendees? Attendees is an array or a collection
With
of
2 keys
what?
at least. Far as I understand it should be all attendees, meaning both event IDs and user IDs.
Mm-hmm.
And then include is it will check the collection for user.id.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
So can you do .user ID on a collection?
I'm not sure. Because I imagine the collection does have 2 keys, being
Yeah.
one user ID and one being the other one. I mean, that's kind of, but that's an assumption. We're new at this.
Yeah.
Actually, here's a build though. So if you look at what we did before, we had done attendee is equal to event.attendees.build. And that built it actually for our attendees path.
Mm. What is .build though?
Oh, do we even use this actually? I don't think we use this. I just realized that. Because that was part of what we got from the other information.
Mm-hmm.
Let me if we use this. And at the same time, we'll see if this has a syntax error. Yeah, it's not happy. So equals begin and equals end, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was right that part of code in here is not used.
Okay.
So that's not what I thought it was. But I am fairly sure though that it's event attendees is what we want. Just how do we use this is a damn good question.
Yeah.
I think the class notes might have some good information. You can Google as well if you like.
Okay.
feel like no one has been on Agile this weekend.
Yeah, because we didn't get any like new assignments really.
Man, my Adobe is slow. So it's definitely at event dot. We could do actually users. I just realized. Oh, that'll do it. Oh, damn it! That's the best way to do it. Screw the attendee stuff. If we do event dot users include at user.
Event dot users.
Because from the class notes, I know that this is acceptable.
Event has many users. Oh, that's right.
And
Right. The whole point of it is that you can go through.
yeah,
Okay.
does kill the thing still? Damn it! Still hates it.
That's all right. What's our issue? Undefined local variable or method user.
Oh, well, Jesus.
Did you mean at user?
I define it here. Oh wait. Oh, no, it's not class, right?
Users.
What is our actual model? Maybe that's what I'm screwing up here.
Lowercase user.
Here it's.
I
mean, you might be right, but I would have thought though.
Undefined method user.
Do I just have a user? Yeah, right here, right? What line?
Oh no, it's 12. That one. Leave that one alone. It's line 12.
Jesus. Yes, stupid is not having at symbol. Wow. Okay. And we don't really have it in there, but we haven't broken anything. So that's the important one. Now, I do P at attending. I'm curious what that does. That's going to comp every time. That was. Here we go. True and false.
That's good.
So which one was the one that actually nil? Huh, I didn't expect a nil in there. Why is there a nil? It's not included.
Because no one's logged in.
Oh, it doesn't exist. So yeah, that makes sense. Because this variable requires existence. Sorry, doesn't exist if this isn't true. Good catch.
Yeah.
So if they're logged in, they're not attending. Now it's weird though. This came up before this part. Oh, because this is showing. This is going to print after.
It shows it twice. Yeah.
Well, this is so. When I follow Who Wants to Grub is printed after we actually enter it and test it. So it's going to be false. And this, again, is done before this happens. So yeah. Wow, that worked perfectly.
Yeah.
The only thing you want to do, though, is probably not have it be like it has to have initialization somehow.
Just gonna initialize to.
I could do, actually not, I could do, oh, you know what?
Let's just leave it. Because it seems like it handles the nil gracefully already.
Yeah, but this actually gives us a purpose.
Sure.
Or no, even, or false.
Yeah.
Because if you're not signed in, you're not attending.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to have a never mind for someone who's not signed in. And we already have taken care of the case of the person not signed in by telling them, hey, you need to sign in. So, cool. Okay, just want to save that again and rerun it to make sure I didn't screw anything up. Good. Now we have to play with the view.
Right.
That's the controller. Here's the view in events and in show. So it's all gonna be this
So
stuff.
we wanna,
I'm cool with removing
if our
this
attending
now.
variable, if attending is true, we want to change the button.
Yep. Now, I want to make sure that because we're not supposed to put code in here, but I think that's okay, that if variable is okay.
Yeah.
The other option I think is like we can make it invisible or not. I think like if we create a class ID for each one
Make it visible.
and yeah. Now we did this before, so I'm gonna look at the old homework because we did this for Rotten Tomatoes where we're doing like is it highlighted or not highlighted based on which sorting you did.
Yeah.
Now, which one was that though? Was that refactoring? You know, I just realized I can probably look at the latest homework we got because it should have all the finished work. Views, movies, show. Nope, that is not correct. Great. Okay, so where the hell do we have sorting abilities? It was in our acceptance testing. Yep. So in views, show. What? We didn't have. That's not right. Okay. Guess we didn't have that ability. Rails and true. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing every time. That's my problem. I'm looking at show because we're looking at show. It's supposed to be index for this one.
Yep.
How did they do it in there? Okay, so this is how the example code does it. Looks like. How do we do it? So yeah, it was all class-based. So how do we do that part? It's like a controller.
Is this based on a condition?
Well, so
Or is it just a regular class?
selected ratings. So here it is here. Wait, that's movies path. Ratings is selected rating. No. It's this class here. I'm trying to remember how the hell we did this. I didn't do it in this one. Okay. Okay, so I think this is the part here. So if you look at my screen, the bottom section,
Yeah.
It is all definitely in the it is all definitely in the view. Here's the code itself. So in the form, we did a hidden field tag sort and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it doesn't make sense. Are these actually the, damn it.
I'm gonna find a simpler way to do it. That's.
Go for it.
I
Yeah,
remember when we did it; it was really complicated.
agreed.
It really shouldn't be. No one does things in Hamlet, it seems like.
Okay. I also just found how we did it. Crap. So where the hell is this? This is in my acceptance unit test. This is in that one. Accept this units test. View. Index.
Take a look at my screen. This part that I highlighted, I think is all that
If
we need.
pages. If section equals pages.
And this would just be if our variable.
So trying
And
to
then
figure
we
out.
need to define the class somewhere.
I found out where we did. We did highlight here,
Yeah.
and we did ordering. Yeah, here it is. Why is it ordering comma? When release. So we had set title header and date header, for instance, to a
Mhm.
certain thing with highlight, I think.
Yeah.
Now we also need to figure out. So, in the example you found,
Yeah.
was it for hiding something or was it for something else?
It's just changing the class. That's the important part.
Yeah. So how do
Yeah,
we define a class to be hidden?
Let's take a look.
So I think we still want to do it. We want to create a class specific each one. In the controller itself.
Mm-hmm. So just you do display none. What's this?
That still doesn't work right. False is this.
What are you changing in the controller?
Right now I'm just making it be that so attending it's going to be like they did it so it's attend button versus should it be capitalized or not? Probably not. Capitalized too much. Never mind button. Hey, George can actually help us with the GitHub if you want, because I don't know if we can still even. Well, I think we're good now. You remember what the error we were getting was? Our
No. I think
our tip. Yeah.
I think we're good now, though.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna keep it as attending for now. But this way now we have it cover all bases. False, true. Make sure I didn't screw it all up now. Cool. I did not screw it up. So, I remember you had found that part of it being turning on the class type if, oh, you're gonna write something now? Go for it.
No, I was just undoing what I wrote.
Oh, it didn't work?
I just started writing before I knew what I was really doing.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm close, though, getting information.
Yeah, I think about something like this.
What are you doing right now?
What I think the at least part of the view should look like. And I'm trying to figure out the rest for myself as well. Like, I don't know what nevermind button should be, like what the settings should be. This doesn't make sense to me. Okay.
I say we forget about class and we just change the style. It's like we don't need to make a whole class. We're just doing one, changing one part, just that it's not displaying.
Sorry, so you want,
I want to add this. this line to the end of the element and replace this with the button variable. And if
So-
it's true, sets the style, have this display none.
Okay.
If it's false, it sets the style to nothing. So it doesn't do anything with the style.
So I'm sorry. So I must be I'm having trouble with it right now. So style key is pointing to a 10 button. If that is true, display
It's
none.
pointing to this whole thing, this whole
Okay.
expression, which evaluates out.
Okay. Thank you. So if
But
a
this
10
is-
button is true,
Yeah. Then it does display none.
else it'll do nil.
Otherwise, it does nothing. Yeah. The expression is nil, and then style nil does nothing.
Okay. I am totally for it. Go for it. I don't know how to place that into there, but I think you do. Go for it.
All right. User buttons. Is this class thing new?
Yeah, I added it. If you want to remove the class part and put it in there, I think that's where it might go.
What were the buttons originally?
Oh, it would. This one, the bottom wasn't there, so let me just separate it out for you. And this is literally what it was.
Okay. So I think we just need that on the end of it.
Does the end make sense? I thought we were going to the beginning, honestly. That's what I'm a little confused about. I think you need a comma after the post.
Definitely a comma.
But okay. I didn't make the controller work just like that.
Oh.
You can do attending if, well, I'd rather have it be each one individually.
Okay.
Okay. I've saved my end. Did you save the show yet?
No.
I'll save it for you. And then let's give it a run. No, it does not like it. No routes. Okay, it might be more about my route than anything else, unless what line? 44? Yeah, it's more about my route. Let me get rid of this guy real quick to see if your method works to begin with. And then we'll deal with my route later. Still some problems with it. So unable to find, oh, well, that could make sense if it was already signed in and attending. Yeah, screw this up. So if not nil, remove this because actually it's not necessary. And to be safe. Oh. No, crap. I don't want to evaluate this. Do you know how to have it only evaluate, like if this is false, is a way to write the syntax? Oh, I lost you. Oh man, I hope it's good. Bye. He's gone there too.
Hello.
Hey, so I think I'm onto something. I think we should explore the CSS stuff because I found let me show you the issues we're having because that should be the first thing I make sure to be clear about. So I had made sure everything still works. I also made my controller much well, our controller, I mean, much better. The code I was trying to write. It looks huge, but at least right now, it definitely works the way it should. So I ran it to get it to work, to show that it works. But once I added style part, it can never find that button. And we really shouldn't have any I didn't save it, of course, though. So I found essentially, as far as I understand, the way we should be doing it. It looks like it's never really there. This button, it just never shows up, even no matter how. I might copied it even over into the there we go, into the events controller.
Well, does the variable always evaluate to false?
So it seems like, at the very least, which I don't know. Oh, this part here. I see what you're saying. So how about if I do I show it? Sound good?
Yeah.
Everything, do it. Key. Come on. Here, back to here. Those failure points because it's the best way. So now it says true right here already.
Mm-hmm.
So
Unable to find the button.
So I'm thinking. I looked into how we did it for the homework, and the only part that I'm not too confident on. So I gotta have a lot of things open. Not this one. Don't care about that. This one I care about. So here is where they did the highlight. Highlight itself is a type of class, essentially, is what it really is. And so if we made it be,
and here you just do display equals none. There's display : none in the.
So in the index, all we need to do is this.
Class.
So the class type would be either highlighted or not highlighted. Yeah. So because I found how. 1 second. Here's how Jordan, myself, and Ethan did it. This is all we needed to do for the code for that part in the controller, and then for our, right, that's the same one. Yep, this is all we did here. Now we didn't need that whole hidden tags part at the top. We didn't need that at all. And this ID is really only needed for the auto grader. That had nothing to do with actually making it work. This is all that was needed. Once we set the class to that, we're good to go. So, and I said nil
title variable.
So the at title variable was either set to highlight or nil.
Oh, okay.
So all we need to do is just create a CSS part that makes it be hidden. So,
the display none would work for that, right?
Sorry, display none.
Yeah, if you set display, like if you just put display : none. Like how it's background
like
color : yellow. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, all we would need to do is hide button as our class type, and then display none. Or is none the right one? Because I'm sorry, I'm not at all familiar with it. but that wouldn't make sense. I thought it would be like display false would make more sense to me personally, but I've never done it, so I actually have no idea.
Right before my internet went out, that's when I was looking up, and it makes it
Okay.
so that it's not just invisible; it makes it take up 0 space, so the rest of the web page looks normal.
Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Thank you. I don't think we need anything up top. Actually, maybe we need the HTML part. Maybe we can try a couple different ways. So we don't need this, as far as I know, we don't need this whole table and movies part because we're not putting it in a table. We're not putting it as part of anything. So as far as I understand it, it should just literally just be button do underscore for a name. You know how it hidden. I'm just gonna call it hidden. Actually, that word, yeah. It's not reused. And then display, as you were saying. And what was it again?
Display : none.
None. Okay. And then we should, all it should do is, should make a point here. Class hidden button. Append button. And no space, no, I don't think it matters, but then here, instead of being false or true, oh wait, sorry. False. Yep, that should be hidden. And this should be nil. And this should be nil. I'm gonna fix the other one later if it works. Okay. So I have to put this a separate line to be able to comment it. And
Or you could just get rid of that, I guess.
well, I'm not too quick to say no. Just wanna damn it. I did not spell this right, did I?
What was the error message?
I also didn't spell this right.
Oh.
Should have been nil though. Damn it. Unable to find the button still. Oh, and it's nil. So nil should do nothing here. Sorry, I might have screwed up how I wrote it. 1 minute. I just kind of did it from, I didn't put a colon in there. Damn it. I saved the default, which is how we did before. Default under style sheets, CSS. You know, is it, maybe I'm not understanding. No, it's gotta be something. I mean, that's what I'm screwing up. Like, maybe it's gotta be like something, and I'm not understanding this right. Like, what would you call that part of the, yeah, what would you call this button? Like, these links and buttons.
Which ones?
Any of them, really. Even this button. It's the most left part, so it's not part of the tables, not part of the details. It's the highest level.
not sure what you mean.
Sorry, so like this is a header 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the start of a form, and
Yeah.
this is the table here.
Yeah.
And this here is a link. So
Yeah.
when we create the CSS, I do h1.title, table, movies, and so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
Or A, which I have no idea what A is. All. But I don't know if I'm setting up my CSS right, because I've never done CSS before.
Well, just Google how to set up CSS. All right, so you got to put a dot in front of your custom class styles.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's what this says. Yeah.
Probably make a lot of sense. Does that have to be anything in front of the dot?
Not just dot name. So, yeah, that looks good.
Oh. Okay, so
Try
hopefully
it
that's
again.
just it might be that simple. Nope. Maybe there was a type nil before and I didn't realize. There's no way. There should be no nil.
Nils.
Well, so I'm giving the class a nil in the end.
Oh, okay.
When it's false.
Oh, so the class shouldn't even matter.
And I know I was giving it nil because of here.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm in here.
And what does it look like when they set it in the movies? When they set the class to nil?
This is the way that this is the way we did it in Homer 3. So we had so the variable is at title, and it's a conditional of title equaling sort, or sort equaling title. And then if it was true, it would be highlight.
And where is this class set to title?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like this.
Colon class set to title equals.
So it would do like
it's really
th dot.
strange.
It would do th dot that type, because it would be table movies th dot highlight.
Mhm.
That's all it does. I almost want to make it like be a heading or something stupid, but I don't know that's possible.
There's got to be something syntactically wrong because it's
That's
just
what-
never
yeah.
showing the button.
Agreed. You know what? I wonder. That probably doesn't work like that. Well, it was happy here, actually. Yes, it's not even happy with nil.
Yeah. There's just something wrong. You were not setting the class correctly.
Yeah, I think you're right. But this is exactly how we did it before, and that's even how
Yeah.
they did it. I'm looking at like even their versions, class,
Mhm.
title header. I mean, this is if true. If that.
I'll be right back. Hold on.
Yep. I hate when they do that.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you know.
All right.
So I was looking at how they did it in one of their codes because that's what we did for the homework. We had to do it ourselves. And I gotta say, I really hate when they do this because this is just too complicated for me to read. I just figured out that ordering is equal to this and title header is equal to this. They do a freaking like respectively
Okay. Yeah.
assigned
Yeah.
here. I hate that.
Yeah.
It's like it's so hard to read.
Yeah.
So they do the same exact thing where it's title header is equal to highlight.
Yeah.
But they don't have a nil case at all. So
Mhm.
the only thing I think of that could be helping them out though is they do this whole hidden field tag. But that's right. This isn't the form. Doesn't matter. We don't care about the form. But in the table part, they do the same thing here, but they never assign nil. So here's my other thought. Let's just let it assign nil for us. Controller.
Yeah.
Else this really should be single quotes.
Hello, robot.
Make our code a lot neater as well. Oh wait, I don't think I updated something I should have. Yeah. Damn it. You want to try style and nah, that doesn't make sense. We're literally sending it nil now. Like it right?
Yeah, the issue's not with what we're sending it. It's actually telling the button what class it has that we're not doing correctly, because it's just giving up and getting rid of the button.
Yeah. Well said. What's a div again? In CSS? Division? Oh, sorry, what?
I have no idea.
Oh, you know what? I think I have an idea. Oh. Hmm. You know what? It may not be the most efficient, but for God's sakes. What's the normal display? Is it show? Is it
The normal display.
inline? Yeah.
Out
Like,
of
what's the normal display value? I think inline is. Oh, damn it. Jesus. Come on. Come on. Oh, Professor Rose is online. I'm gonna ask her.
Sure.
She won't be able to help us till later this evening.
Oh, okay.
I can meet with her then.
All right. Well, what else? We got that part.
No.
Like, we know what needs to be done. So let's leave it.
Yeah, so
as
maybe
it
we'll
was.
work on other things instead.
Yeah.
You're cutting in and out.
How would I know?
Yeah. Much better. I think so.
Yeah. I just.
It just started doing it again. Well, in any case, let's like I said, let's not dwell on this right now. So let me just cut this.
Yeah, get rid of all the extra stuff.
People comment for now.
Mhm.
Okay. I mean, we can do the other part, which is delete the person by, knowing that it's going to fail the initial part, and then we have the other button. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like, yeah, we
just,
can manually
we'll
add.
have both buttons there.
Oh yeah, it's not like
We
Yeah.
just won't hide them
exactly
for now.
for now. Exactly for now. Okay, so. How does that work right now? It is not like that. What the heck? Oh yeah, duh. This path, it wasn't happy with it before.
What path? What's going on?
I was getting back to her, trying to preserve her time.
Hmm.
So some of these controls require an argument followed by 2 more arguments that are hashes. Often problems that your third argument is being regarded as belonging to the second argument instead of the third. Definitely try without poetry mode.
These control. Tell her the only issue is setting the class of an HTML element. Yeah, whatever.
Neat.
Built-in, what is she talking about?
Okay. Yeah. Well, we're trying to work on this. We can't really push it, and I think the best I can do is download the whole thing and send it to her, or I can just add her actually. And download the whole thing. Does it work right now? Or actually, we should have it not work, right? You know what? This one shouldn't matter. Nil should be able to work, so I'm going to get rid of this. now fire to run Cucumber again. Oh, that makes sense why. Duh. Okay, download it. Okay, and next, screenshot. There you are.
Yep.
Come on, compress. There we go.
So what's wrong with these IDs that all of our Cucumber tests started failing? Missing required key ID. ID is not in the params.
It must still be trying to do that right now, isn't it? Yes, it is. That's why. Sorry, I'm having trouble just come on. There we go. Good. So here, her computer. Okay. So those should be uploading right now. Yep. Good. That's funny. Okay. So where were we? We were, I'm gonna do these two things I did. which is back where we're, well, big problem is, again, showing. So we're trying to figure out now the rake routes issue we're having. The reason
Yeah.
it's shown here, no route matches. So I thought it would be delete, but maybe I don't. Actually, I would have thought it would be this. If I do rake routes,
I don't think the problem's the route. It says if you keep going, there's it says missing required ID.
Oh. Well, I probably shouldn't be sending it this. Because actually, probably shouldn't be deleting the event. Oh, they don't need. Huh, they don't capitalize it here. No, I do need the damn event. So I don't know how to put the correct attendee in there. But to your point, if I kept reading, or missing required keys ID.
Yeah, when did that come up? What did we change to make that happen?
All I did was just make this be used. It wasn't being used before. So I'll put this back where it was. Yeah. So if I were to run Cucumber, you get the same thing again. I'm assuming it's because this isn't enough information. Because as you see, it gives you event ID and other information.
Yeah, but we're not even
Go ahead.
following the button. This is just going to show the event.
Good point.
And it's in a whole bunch of features.
Well, so could it be because the? Yeah, good point. Okay.
So you could try hiding the button and run it again, but I don't think we do it just so that we know. But I have a feeling that's not going to help us.
Oh no, it should. That's all I did.
If you comment the button out.
Yep. Oh, sorry, wrong one.
Don't know where. All right. So
You had a good point though. It seems to completely break the view, but I think that's because the route is.
The second argument's the route. Event attendee path.
I'm not even sure if event should be the one we'd be putting in there, honestly. So event attendee. Now I deleted the S at the end because delete is part of attendee, not attendees. And they expect event ID, and attendee ID. Excuse me. I wonder actually if they discussed how to delete reviews.
They might.
Oh, they don't like this program. Everything I click, it wants to give me a definition on it.
I know, right?
There's no right clicking available. You know what? Wait, was there an event one? I just realized this. No, there is no event one. Oh, crap. It is. I just noticed the helper method does require 2 arguments. Of course, I don't know how the hell, where the hell a 10D will come from.
Which helper method? The
This
URI
one, it
generator?
requires 2 arguments.
Okay.
Sorry, what was that? So
I said
like,
okay.
oh yeah, like what you're literally doing right now. You are on top of it. I would never put session note in the view.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm just trying.
but you're
things.
totally on top of this. Yeah, you have the right idea. What did they
Okay.
do for session? So their login destroy. Here we go. Find me in view sessions. Oh, there's really nothing here. Okay, how do they do a session destroy? Destroy session ID equals nil. Well, that's pretty simple.
I tried using like the @user variable, but it was nil.
Oh, that makes sense because we don't have that information. Now, maybe if we fill it for them, like, you know what I mean? Like, again, this might be very terrible security, but at least it could work. If in our show, we we already did add user, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. But I guess not always, only if they're logged in.
Well, no, it could be nil. We did add a nil case here.
Oh, yeah. But if it's nil, the button breaks the whole view.
Oh, what the hell? It's not like we're clicking it. You can't click it.
Here, I'll show you the message.
Yeah, ID is nil. Missing required keys ID.
Oh, this is different than before. But yeah, still, ID is nil for some reason.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's not properly set up, it'll definitely do that.
Mhm.
You know, what's funny is if we have that filled, how does the case work where we actually set it up for it, where it isn't nil, for instance?
Like we just give a number?
No. Scroll down on your. I'll just run it. I would say, what about the case where it actually isn't nil? Like, does it actually work when it isn't nil? Yeah, it does. When we are signed in with auth test, it doesn't fail.
Okay.
So I guess if it is nil, we need to give it oh my God, but that could screw some stuff up. I wonder if we can fill it with junk. You know how they talked about like a default user?
Who? Or when?
Well, in one of the lectures, I think, for security purposes, you have like a default user that has no capabilities. This is
Okay.
kind of like that case. So if we create a default user that has no capabilities, instead of assuming nil, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That could work here, for instance.
Okay.
So when a user first signs on, we fill their session ID with a blank, default user.
Mm-hmm.
But of course, that's not gonna. I mean, we can also just kind of make it work here, though. So so like I said, there's two ways I think we could do this. Is that you can have a user that has no capabilities. But with the way they did it, I don't know how that'll work. In our case, all we can do is just set user to equal to something. So what is user made out of? User is made out of like 5 different things. So we're going to have a default user. Yeah, so we need to change our cucumber. I wonder if we can have a zeroth ID. Okay. I'm looking at the wrong one, that's why.
Did you put in a 0th user?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, wait, no one else does. Oh, God. So, yeah, every other test fails because no one else put in a 0th user.
There's got to be a better way of doing this.
Yeah, seriously, right? We could seed it. No. Cucumber doesn't use the seeds, right?
Right.
Damn it.
Is this going to be an issue if we do have the button hidden? If we hide the button when there's no user?
I'm sure it probably will be. I mean, I know what you mean, but it probably will be.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if the hidden part will actually but you know what? No, never mind. It doesn't show up at all. I also realized maybe it isn't user we want. It might be something else we want
Why?
because we're not doing movie underscore review path. Sorry, I misspoke. Jesus. We're not doing user underscore. Still screwed it up. We're not doing event underscore user path.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing movie underscore attendee.
Event underscore attendee?
Yeah, so we can. So it really should be attendee. That is what I think it needs to be put in there.
Okay.
But again, still the same problem though. Even if we fill in the attendee, like even if we made this be 1, because I know we have one attendee in ours, and it's that user. You want attendee. So, but that's damn it. Oh, there's got to be an easier way. And maybe you're right. Maybe if it's hidden, it doesn't matter. Because this just can't work easily. This is so difficult for it's stupid is what it is.
Yeah.
So this can't be the right way. This is seriously like a freaking 9-point task. The level of stuff we've had to deal with this.
I agree.
Yeah, because it's looking for attendees. Oh, wait a second here. Oh. Oh, God damn it. Okay, there might be another way to do this.
Mm-hmm.
In our attendees controller, we have a required section, probably, maybe. But we never created a destroy. First off, that's when I just realized. So that might be one reason why. How did it do that? Is it destroy though? Is it the right one? Yes, def destroy. So I got rid of. Notice I had the same problems. Missing required IDs. Action view. Template error. Still needs an input. Like I think. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is silly. Well, no, never mind. It still matters. Damn it. We can't keep destroying the default one. Yeah, this is too difficult for stupid reasons. But I was curious. And so if it is nil, I'm just really curious what this will do. No matter what, I just gave it an attendee ID.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, even? Oh, you want to finish up your story?
No.
Okay, I'm just gonna comment it out real quick for I can see what it does.
Okay.
Nope, it still fails. But I gave it a freaking attendee ID every time. ID is still nil. Yeah, it is nil. What the heck? We always filled in. You know what? There we go. Don't want a default user. No, it doesn't matter because duh, I was actually finding it by user ID. No, yes, no, it wasn't. Attendees dot find by ID. Oh my god. So I can add this into the list as well when she comes by.
Yeah. How do you comment in Hamel?
Dash pound. Good point. Good idea. The only thing I could think of was that we had a requirement in our attendee controller.
Mhm.
Oh, god damn it. Wait. Fuck. Might be stupid. We didn't have delete as a allowed process.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure that just means
Well, before
you're not
filter
required to filter.
has user events only new, create, and delete. So I'm pretty sure that without delete, it can't work.
Okay, try it.
I mean, I still think we have a problem.
Oh.
I don't think his is gonna fix it really, but maybe it'll change the error code because it points very clearly to a required key. Did I not save it? Yeah, that's not it. The only what I was also looking at before was I think in our event controller, for instance, we have a event params and there was required for each one and what we could permit. I was wondering if that could maybe for some reason it wasn't there or something stupid.
Sorry, the Hangout was freezing up. What were you saying?
It's okay. You know how in our events we have this def event params that require for event permit
Mhm.
certain
Mhm.
keys. I was wondering if it had anything to do with that as well, but I don't think so. So, I mean, the only other thing we can do right now is do the RSpec stuff, at least for our attendees controller. Yeah. I still didn't do this right. Destroy, not delete, isn't it?
It's destroy. Nah, doesn't make a difference.
I feel like the only other way to make this work is to have a separate route that will give us the ability to fill in the information as it should be
To
in the
fill
events
in-
controller. Like if we made a new route in events and allowed it to fill in the information required and check it, see if it's even there, kind of thing. But again, it still seems way too.
Yeah, right now we're just grasping at straws.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. So let's do something we know we can get done, right?
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
working on the actual delete functionality. Never mind
Okay.
button.
Okay.
It gave me no route matches post my sharing. Yeah, you can take a look.
Well, I mean, that was what? Attendees 5. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're doing it that way. Test it.
Yeah. But I don't know why it's getting a post. Any post path. What the button says event attendee path. You go to event attendee down here. There's not even a post option.
Well, one thing I would change up a little bit, if you don't mind me putting some stuff in your code. I would do this, and you definitely need this as well. Because it doesn't know which path, which event to go to otherwise.
Okay.
So if you want to give it another shot.
Yeah. That's not gonna.
I mean, you have a good point. It's not a bad idea of how to do it.
So if you want to take a look at my screen, I'll show you what's going on. I can attend the event, as you can see. If I click Nevermind, it gives me this.
Just look at a post. You reset it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What is so weird is that we can actually view the damn page, but for some reason the cucumber can't make it.
Yeah. Well, also, I was signed in. I don't know what happens if I'm not signed in. So
Oh, yeah,
the
that
only
is the
time the
difference.
error occurs.
Yeah, you're right. Let me see. So where is your? Oh, well. Come on, where the hell is it? User attendee show. Right now we're using add attendee, which, let's see if I did that right in the events controller. So attendee should be filled in with event attendees find by user ID and filled in by user.id. Not sure if that's correct or not.
Which part?
I'm in the events controller, and so if
Yeah.
both things are true, I have attendee equals event dot attendees dot defined by user ID and such.
Is that syntactically correct?
That's what I'm trying to figure out actually too. Oh, you know what? One minute. We can see what the puts were. I have put attendee nil. Okay, it was nil. Am I still actually logged in? I'm back. Yes, I am signed in as. Click that. So I realized we can check the. Yeah, it's nil still for some reason. So that isn't working properly. So that might be the reason why.
What exactly is not working properly?
The attendee being filled in
Okay.
properly. It's nil. I went through the process, and because I have the puts there, it lets me see what the value is.
Mhm.
So event the attendees. Well, that 1 minute. That isn't properly spelled out, right? So my put will never work properly. Okay. Attendee ID is 4. User ID is 1. Event ID is 1. So that is what attendee is.
Did that work? The change I made?
What changed?
Did you-
I didn't
I don't know.
I didn't see any change you made. Sorry. I just
What did you
corrected my
just do?
put. I made my put actually the correct name. So now I can view what it does.
Okay.
I haven't actually tried to click the button yet. But it says,
Okay.
attendee. So I'm attendee number 4 in this group, even though it's only one person there.
Mhm.
I'm user ID number 1, event ID number 1, and that's about it. Okay, now if I actually click the damn thing, still get the error. And it's events 1, attendees 4. Because it's attendee 4. But you're right, it still matches post. There isn't even a post for.
No, it makes absolutely no sense to me.
So the session's destroy path is actually a get.
I guess, yeah.
Doesn't even require any kind of input to it. That's the only way I can think of to do this, is to make our own path. But that, like we're saying, that should not be necessary. I mean, I even figured out a way to create a fake attendee. You know what I mean? And even in the delete, I can be like, well, if this is the default attendee, don't actually delete it. It shouldn't be. I mean, it seems ridiculous I have to go through this process, but yeah. And one second, I need to take a quick break for like a minute. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, why the hell is it doing a freaking post?
Alright, I'm just gonna make a file with a list of all the
Issues with
questions we have.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
You're in the features section.
I don't know why I closed all the folders. We put it in there.
Might still add in the bumps on you. Yeah, at the bottom it did.
Weird.
You gotta go to the highest level, that 8, homework 8 side.
So the first problem is
We can't hide buttons.
can't of 10. CSS. Content button crashes page. No users logged in. Um, button. Post. I'm gonna see what happens if we click on the unattend button when no one's logged in.
Okay.
Can you do that? You have a server running.
Yeah, sorry, just give me a quick second. I was looking at the inspect values of it all because I was very curious with this. So the input type is hidden. What? Okay, so this form button here. Wait, it's a form type? Class is button 2. Huh. I wonder if that might be why it's screwing up. These link to, what are they?
I guess that automatically posts because it's a button.
That might be why it's failing, because it's a button 2 class.
We should make it a link.
Yeah, it seems like that would help a lot, because that is the damn difference between everything we've been doing. Now, can't we just add, though, to the button class, though, that type of button? Like, it's a form.button2 is what that class is. So if we made it be based on that.
I don't know what context you're talking in right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. In the CSS. So
Okay.
let me think about try one quick thing.
Okay.
Form.button2 overqualified to use .button2 without element name. Oh wait. But it's not overqualified because I want this to be yeah, screw it. Let's just get rid of this because the problem is the button. I mean, unless we can somehow change the style of the button itself, which if we made a link, this will all be solved, won't it?
I think so.
Yeah. So at least this first problem be solved. So you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm no.
So link to call never mind. Everything else is the same.
So I can do this. And the other problem is all of our cucumber tests are all button specific. So
Yeah, I'll go change those.
okay, thank you.
Changed all the cucumber.
So once again, need to oh crap. Oh, nil. Yep, still doesn't work. Fuck. What's funny though is, wait, did you also? Oh, so you know what? You remember how you thought that well, sorry, never mind. This thing's just not. It's not evaluating this at all. So that's why this is not failing us right now. But the attendee button is also not working still. Got it. Did you do anything since the last time I ran it?
Nope. I just watched you put a P in.
I was worried it was something as stupid as that because, like, you know, like the CSS has to like be based off of something. I felt like so I was like, paragraph, whatever. How's it? Okay, so this thing will probably fail for the other one, but at least now all of our friends' tests won't screw up.
Yeah.
Although maybe I'm wrong. Because even when it's hidden, it still makes the issue. Fuck. Hope my language isn't it isn't offending you. Okay, good. Just want to give you the opportunity to say yes. So yeah, so that's.
Try running the server, see if we have the correct route at least on the Nevermind button.
I have to put the thing back in there. Otherwise, I won't even evaluate it.
Okay.
And yep, I saved it. And I'll do both tests. I'll log out first, even. So sign me out, Scotty. Click Meet Festival. Huh.
It's gone.
It's gone like it should be in general because I'm not logged in. But
It's still there.
could you run the Cucumber? Because well, actually, I can open another window. Your choice. I can open another window, or you can run Cucumber.
I got it. Nine failed.
So it's still, but it didn't fail for me literally as I did it. I'm not logged in, so I'm not. Wait, you know what? Let me delete my cookies just to make sure.
Oh, route matches, blah blah. Yeah, Cucumber just has the issue with the link that has no route, no correct route.
But it seems like in real life it doesn't have an actual problem with it.
Yeah. So
Let me log
keep
in.
it on the list. Discuss it with Rose.
Yeah, and then I'm also gonna log in real quick. Let's see. I even have a Nevermind button. Well, that's what happens if I click it. Okay, here's something weird. Undefined local variable or method attendees.
We have the right path at least now.
Oh wait, yeah. What the hell? But Cucumber still fails every time.
Yeah, Cucumber's having that. That's the big question. What's going on with Cucumber?
But in attendees, oh yeah, I don't think this is right, dude. So this is, you wrote this one before. This is, what is this line doing? This is finding
the relationship that we have to destroy.
Now, why is it just find by? Shouldn't I'm used to it being find by underscore whatever oh, you did event ID. I see.
That's just the way the syntax I saw.
Okay, let me just change it up real quick to make it be what we're used to in class. Because no, it's not. Okay, no, I see what you did. Never mind. I'm gonna leave it as is because it's kind of like a where with two uses. It was a find by though. What you could do really is just trust the attendees ID I had that I sent. I gave. So you should already be getting attendee ID to begin with.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, you should be. Don't delete this. Let's keep it around because remember the only way that works is if they're logged in and stuff. But I want us to. So how we normally do it for events? It's just it's event find by parameter ID destroy. Yep. So I'm gonna just take all that.
Where is it getting the attendee ID from?
I gave it to it. In the right here.
Oh, okay.
But which one is that? Normally when we do there's two IDs. Okay, let me do a rake routes. Rake routes. Okay, it is ID. It is the attendee's ID. Okay. So yeah, so when you did user ID is params ID, it should have been just ID is params ID.
Okay.
Because I'm actually sending you the
You don't even need to save it to a variable. You can just, oh yeah, we can do that.
I mean, you have a good point, don't get me wrong, but I think the reason I thought this was like the reason for this. In any case though, do you know if it's meta programmed to the point where I can just re-click this? Yeah, I can. You know, we don't actually have to keep restarting the server.
Now I do.
Yeah. And guess what?
What?
Here I am, and I'm gone. Here I
That's a
am,
beautiful thing.
and then I'm gone. So why the hell can we make it work, but our freaking tests can't? Is it?
Charming the testing.
Good point. You still get the huge error every time.
Try going to the web page, signing out.
I did that earlier, but I'll do it again.
Yeah, just do it again.
You know, actually, I'm curious. 1 minute. You know, if I keep hitting back, it should be the same page, and it actually is remembering. That's actually impressive in a way.
Oh yeah.
So back to home, and now create. No, log out. Me Festival. It loads, no problems. Attend event. It gives me the error, no problem. What the hell?
That's perfect.
Now, my other big question was, because you know my whole default method that I had, I was curious to know if someone was trying to be malicious.
Yeah.
What would happen if they did the delete?
Deleted the user.
Not user, but the attendee kind of thing. Try to delete the attendee. So, yeah.
Well, they can if they're not. Oh, you mean like if they try it in the URL?
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm talking completely, as a hacker.
Probably bad things. Bad things would happen.
Yeah, because if they were to type in right now events/attendee-1, that actually might be the first person off the attendee list right now.
Okay.
So, I mean, there's definitely an easy way to, well, in my head it's easy, but in the destroy path, we have to check that the user says who he is.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now, the other step too is, remember how we did it based off of like user ID?
Did what based off user ID?
Our sessions. This is where like a person could be like, I'm just going to delete people off the list. I don't care who they are. You just you literally just tell it to delete people.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, so
So it seems to me like we have all the functionality we need.
yeah, we're just
Just
gonna get
yet
the tests
again.
at all.
We're having some testing issues.
We haven't even started though the R spec, and we're gonna be destroyed in that tomorrow because she wants to look at that every time, and we have a lot of code with no R spec.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a lot of time
silly.
today. For once in my life, I have a lot of time today, so I'm gonna try to go through that. But I mean, in a way, it isn't pair programming because the test isn't programming, right? I'm just joking.
Now at this point.
Yeah, I know, right? But anyways, I'll just see what I can do. I'm just impressed that actually, like, if you're a user and you're not malicious, at the very least, it works, which is really impressive, actually. It's just you can't attend twice unless you maybe try to be malicious.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we solved that issue, so I'm gonna tell her that. There are problems in testing that we do not see in manual tests. And what's cool is you have to be logged in to do anything, actually, based on the protected def they have here.
Uh-huh.
So if they're not logged in, they literally can't do anything, I think. I'm actually going to try that now. So if I go to, this might break things, but it's only a test apparatus. 10, I logged in, right? Yeah, I'm not. Event/1, so that's attendees /4. That's what my user ID is, at least. I used the wrong one. Isn't that the...
How's your hacking going?
Oh, not sure. That's cancel events. There we go. That's not it either. Come on. Class hidden is the... I gotta be attending first. That's my problem. Okay, so class button 2, not button 2. Okay. Copy link. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now if I go back to home, sign out, go back into it, stop highlighting everything. Cool. It actually doesn't let us do things if we're not signed in.
Okay.
So that's at least half of the battle. Next one is, if I'm signed in, can I remove someone else? Like, what's your... Oh, you know what? I have multiple user accounts. What am I doing here? Sign out, sign with Google. Use this one. Allow. Okay, cool. So now I'm considered 10 here. Actually, no, 9 will work. So I want to delete my other account. Oh, it doesn't let me. How the hell doesn't it let me? So I guess it works. I don't know how it protects itself, but it protects itself.
Good news for us.
Yeah. I mean, we should actually do this in the Cucumber-based method, but Cucumber's failing us so much to begin with, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's an exception as well. I mean, I don't know if that's how good of an answer that really is, but if someone tried to be malicious, I don't have a problem with an exception, I think. The action show could not be found for attendees controller. Because he's going to show for some reason instead of, if we want the 10.
And all you do is replace the number in the URL.
Oh, no, that's not right. Okay, so how does this work, though? So if I type it in myself, what this is, like I did a, well, first I got a 10.
Oh.
1 minute.
I know.
If I do a copy link address and put it up here, it fails. I don't know why that fails.
Because I think when you're putting in the URL,
Uh-huh.
all you can do is a get. You're not, like, anytime you submit a URL, it's only doing a get. It's not doing anything else. Like you can't just do a delete by putting in a URL.
Oh, so
That's like the law of the web.
so how does this work then? I mean, like I thought that's everything that's being sent to them is a URL essentially. Like, there's got to be some way where I can like. Oh wait, it wasn't the thing we just learned. I think with JavaScript was if someone made their own function, like they made their own page with their own links, they could theoretically make it be malicious.
Yeah. You'd have to send like, do you know what curl is? CURL.
What? No, I'm not familiar with it.
It allows you to send like HTTP commands to servers just from the command line. I think if you did something like that, you would be able to be malicious with our stuff, but just not from the URL. Like not in the browser.
Okay. Okay, then I'm gonna leave it as is. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just literally have all functionality we really wanted. Let's finish up those cucumber points to make sure they are all there. So see never mind button, and then not just that, but see that it removes itself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we still. You know, it's funny is that our tests actually still pass.
Yeah, because we're logged in. Remember?
Well, no, all
Anything?
of our tests pass though. All of them. Not just
Well, didn't we also did that thing. We put the default user in the given statement.
Yeah, but I'm just curious how the hell their stuff isn't working though. It's so weird to me.
Like go up to our given in our cucumber.
Okay. Oh man, I see what you're saying now because there is. Okay. I kind of see what you're saying. Let me get to that point. Where the hell is it? There we go. So because we have all three of these things, you're saying we actually have attendees. Well, you know, this might be the reason why, in theory, because there is literally no attendees for their tests.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's, I mean,
Oh,
what I
no.
notice is even
I thought we did something else. I don't know why.
maybe, but what's funny, the last two tests completely pass, and even that one. But it's just viewing event tags on. Oh wait, no, it's still this part.
Yeah, missing keys.
So what are they trying to do here? I mean, I wonder if I just added attendees to their test, but the other one didn't have it, did it? They don't have attendees at all. Oh, they don't go into a page. Well, that makes sense then. So it looks like now a given requires having attendees now. I wonder if that'll fix it. Let me give that a shot real quick. So this one is C tags, right? I'm in C tags. Yep. If I go to ours and I add in this user attendees exit, now this definitely doesn't pass something that we've discussed. We're having to require everyone to put in attendees for their tests doesn't seem right.
No, terribly wrong.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Are you still planning on talking to Rose tonight?
Yeah, I do. I'm just trying to see
Okay.
if I'm trying to see if adding this will do it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the C tags. Let's add the C tags. I have one less failure, essentially. Yes, that's what it is. Okay, so that's the issue.
That's weird.
Yeah. If they don't have an attendee, it fails. Because when I give them a generic attendee, it fails. It's null. It's nil, which is how I'm cheating.
All right, I gotta get going.
Yep. I'll talk to you later. I'll let her know.
I'll talk to you later. All right, good working.
You too. Bye-bye. That would fucking help, probably. Thank you. Okay, but man, I'm working like an extra hour now. I'm going to stop this broadcast. Hopefully, pick it up soon again before I meet with the professor to get our spec done.